Oh, all right. Hello there, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm a little late. Oh, because so I've been playing the new Shadowverse expansion, which is the last expansion set for the old Shadowverse, and then Shadowverse Worlds Beyond should be coming out sometime in the summer. And so I've been playing the last set that it's going to ever have, and I had a really interesting deck idea that I was wanting to try out, and I'm like, I may have enough time to fit in a game before stream. Turned out I didn't. So I had to go and delay things by a little bit, but we are here now. Let me just make sure everything's good. Okay, I think we're good to go. So let's see. Today, we are going to be continuing on with the story of Honkai Star Rail. I'm hoping we can beat it today, because I don't want to have to do an extra stream over the weekend, but we'll see. Also, what did I get here? So in a single battle, use Acheron's ultimate / Dreams Cry in Red to defeat all enemies and achieve victory in battle. I think I just did that on some trash mobs, but so I finished in my downtime. I finished leveling up Acheron. I also got her Lycone as well. I did spend a little bit to get her Lycone, but I've leveled her up. I'm still working on her traces at the moment. I kind of need to finish these off. And then relics are just a bunch of random stuff that I've got. But the stats aren't too terrible. The crit rate's very low, but the crit damage is high. And the attack is high too. So hopefully she'll do alright. But we'll test her out today. Although, what are we doing? Yeah, we'll go with this name for now, because we're going through the story and everything. Gotta have the MC in here. And then, let's see, where did we stop off? Right, we were in the hotel. Topaz told us to look at some of the, the watchdogs and stuff that are nearby. So we gotta look for clues on the bloodhounds. Optional to talk to Topaz. Well, let's go ahead and talk to her and see what she has to say.
How does it feel to be in business with Acheron? I bet you're not used to it.
He's alright.
That's just his style. Ball or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while
why does she sound so far away?
Some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Acheron's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why
until now.
Of retaking Penacony,
or has he?
I'm watching with keen interest.
So he's that good, huh? It works only when all parties are interests align.
As for the two cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Okay. She sounded super far away in that. That's so weird. I feel like they really messed up on the audio mixing in Penacony. Like it's really bad.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
We got the right... Wait, what happened last time? I don't remember. Oh, were these the two that tried to get Firefly? And they didn't recognize that Firefly wasn't the person that they were after? Okay.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Yep. Haha. My memory's good. So they thought the silver-haired girl... So they thought Firefly was Topaz. Or no. I think they said that the silver-haired girl was actually a guy. I don't remember. I just remember they confused Firefly for somebody else. Which is interesting. So we meet again.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other.
Sort of.
Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
Hey, hey! Okay, we did kind of beat them up, but that wasn't my fault, okay? I've got business with your captain. Where is he?
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge.
The security officer. So is this Gallagher or is it somebody else?
What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Okay,
Looks like
okay.
you're not going to cooperate. But
Oh,
the
wait, I
reports
forgot to send
tell
out a
us
tweet.
that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Let me go and do that now. So we are live. You see, this is what happens when I'm a little bit delayed. Oh, I forget everything. Let's see, we're live. Time to continue the story and Sorrel. Boom. Let's go. Get that so I can still see.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
That's what I would think. So where is Gallagher? Oh, he's going to be inside the dream. Okay, okay. Oh, hang on. Monitor looks a little off. There we go. All right. Off we go.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well. Gallagher. Gallagher.
They say tight security, but I don't even see any. Unless you're just talking about all the people here, but it doesn't seem like security.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before.
No. You don't remember me and the fact that I tampered with your emotions and everything.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
None. I am innocent, okay? This ain't if, Chief. You got the wrong guy. Yeah.
Not possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
Wait, what? I do not remember beating you up. Oh, wait, yes. Oh, okay, never mind. I take that back. We did. So I think this is the guy that we tried to change his emotions to let us bypass him, and it didn't work. We changed his emotions and it didn't work, so yeah, we had to beat him up.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Oh God, this guy is so pathetic.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about?
No way you don't know about
You
Gallagher.
keep mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
You mean me?
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
Okay.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
I don't know. Nah, that's up to you, man. That is up to you.
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that? What was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind?
No, it didn't.
Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
I mean, just what I've been waiting for. I mean, he's just right there, but fine.
Sorry. No can do. Everyone...
Let's see. You and this Bloodhound family member have met before, and you know that he's very uptight. But you're also aware that principles sometimes don't matter if the person's in a good mood. Okay. So he's calm. We can make him happy.
Let me see what time it is now.
Whoa, it's this time already. Time to clock out.
And no one's gonna stop me.
The highly principal member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartedly and left the scene.
What?
Huh?
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
I mean, just a little.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
You see, this guy's smart. I like Gallagher.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
I think everyone probably knows Himiko. I think they'd be more surprised if they knew about us or March.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the Golden Hour.
Yep,
I
he knew
remember
me.
that little silver-haired girl was there too.
Yeah, she's dead, though.
I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child.
She's not dead, though.
We've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family.
I don't know about that. Also, can you not button your shirt correctly?
No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
Well, you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
I don't know about that. Okay. But at this moment on the other side of what? Is this with Welt? Welt and Acheron?
Even after that
Yep.
chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly. Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol.
Interesting.
Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting
Okay.
analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
Mr. Yang. Isn't that Welch's last name?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst.
Isn't that how it always happens? Is that the problem that people always ignore is the thing that's gonna eventually do them in? Which makes me nervous about some of the stuff that we ignore in real life, but, guess we'll just ignore it.
As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
So she says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of her sword, and then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Interesting. Okay. So regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands.
Interesting.
For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Regarding the Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony.
Wait, sending blood that is made from money? Does she mean literally or what? That sounds a little odd.
Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour.
Oh, it's Pepeshi. I keep calling them Pepsi. Right? Because that's what it sounds. It looks like Pepsi, does it not?
I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way.
Oh, wow. Okay. So pretty much that's like working for an Asian company, right? Ugh. Jeez, all right.
I hear
about the Blue Hour?
Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still.
Okay.
In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. But finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed...
Please don't tell me that she's gonna jump. Oh, why is everything in Penacony so depressing?
Finally, we retreated to the beach.
Okay, thank God. Whew.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
And you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing.
Okay.
Everything has a price. And everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves.
This feels like something that adventuring would be very good in.
I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When
Himself?
someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession.
Why would you do that?
That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him.
What did you do to
This
him?
time around, there were no successful bids for him.
Oh. Okay. That's
This
everything.
is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of
That
the
looks so
fun and
messed up.
festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Yes, yes.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
You see, it's interesting how this red text, it always seems like whenever it shows up, the sentence works perfectly fine if you exclude it here. So I really want to know what this red text means.
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you. There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future.
So is this actually like Rote's backstory? Oh, it kind of makes me want to go and do Honkai Impact 3rd.
They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now. Which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself.
I think so too. Oh, hey Khan. Welcome back. How have things been?
And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart.
Okay, you're at work. Oh, nice. I always like it when that happens, when work's chill and you can kind of do some other stuff while also like doing your work stuff on the side. Exactly, yeah. You're still at work though, which does stink, but at least you have a little bit of free time. And right now, it sounds like Welt is going through his backstory from Honkai Impact 3rd. Because Welt's originally from that other game, and he was able to traverse that game into this one. Which makes me wonder how Zenless Zone Zero is going to be connected, and same thing with Genshin too, but... How I wish I got a... Oh, the Wi-Fi instead. Oh, okay. Or no, work from home. That's what you mean.
He was
Working from home is very nice, I will say that.
Legend soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall.
Okay. He was the sun...
He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His bones would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
Did he just tell the story of Icarus, or is he telling the story of himself? He was a sun crystal. So he's kind of talking. I think it's like a bit of both.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't.
So he wants to know, are you similar to the person that I know, the May?
I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you.
Ooh, wait, what are you going to say?
Even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past.
Ooh.
And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone.
Ended that man's life alone. So, okay. I don't know much about this story, but about Honkai Impact 3rd, but I did see a video on it a little bit. And there was some enemy that Acheron or May and one of the main characters, I think Keanu is how her name's said. She has like silver hair. But those two people teamed up together and took down a bad guy. But she's saying that main character just doesn't exist in this universe, and so she had to do it by herself. Interesting.
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
What sort of power? Interesting.
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy.
That's a good point. I think she's talking about dinosaurs there, right? So dinosaurs originally were on land. Although some of them could fly. But most of them were on land or even the ocean. And now most of them fly. Sort of. I think.
They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun?
What is this?
Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Because it has energy. And we need energy to live. Oh, okay, we're continuing on with Black Swan. All right. A lot of back and forth in this.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony?
Who's this? Oh, it's somebody else.
This voice. It's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to,
Oh, is this Boot Hill?
my bullets will find you.
It is Boot Hill.
Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too.
You see, she's smart.
Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollections memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You got imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
Okay, I actually really like this introduction of Boot Hill. I wasn't too keen on his like initial like character announcement, but this guy seems really cool. Oh, hello, Air. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, this guy is cool.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the Hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell
Is he?
me, what's Acheron's deal?
Oh yes, I think he is. He is part of the Hunt, isn't he? So is this guy actually a Galaxy Ranger then? Ooh.
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck.
What did Acheron say? She's clearly not. Tell me, what is Acheron's deal?
Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of Donna's white oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure. You best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
An emanator. But why? Why should she not exist? Okay, now we're back over to adventuring. Interesting. Yeah, Hunt physical. That's. I remember him being physical, but I couldn't remember if he was Hunt or Erudition.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed.
Except he backstabbed him a little bit.
Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
I mean, it's Aventurine. He'll figure it out, right?
My conversation with Sun
His luck will see him
convinced me that
through.
There's a traitor in the family. That they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Wait, so he actually wanted all of that to happen? Okay.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
Yes.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
Maybe he planned... Yeah, he probably does have a plan B. And a C. And a D and an E as well.
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
Oh, that's true. He gave us a lot of money. He gave us like almost... What is it? Like 250,000?
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Oh, maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this?
Ooh.
Medical advice?
And he's gone.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor.
Oh, okay, so the Harmony is kind of messing with him.
Solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, wound-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway. It's
Oh,
just as it
hello,
gets to
Hota.
be.
Thank you for stopping by.
As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Yeah, right now we're just going through the story of 2.1. And I think we're playing as Aventurine, which is pretty interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, it's like the story has been very interesting so far. I don't know if you've done any of Penacony at the moment, but we're trying to uncover a pretty big mystery. And what's interesting about 2.1 is that we keep switching perspectives. So we started off as the Trailblazer, then we switched to Aventurine, then we went to Welt and Acheron, and now we're back to Aventurine again. So it's interesting how they're telling the story this time around. So and right now Aventurine, he got caught lying and is going to die in about 17 hours unless he solves a mystery. So it kind of reminds me of a lot of like some of the old like JRPGs that I played, like, or I don't know if they're technically JRPGs, but they're like the escape room games, like 999 or Zero, was it Zero Virtue something? And then there was like another one too. I forget the exact names of them, but I like it. I'm still in the... Oh, okay, you're on the... Was it Shinjo Lafu? You're a little bit behind, but interesting. Yeah, Penacony has been really great. I love the world design. Kind of reminds me a lot of like old amusement parks, like in Disney World and everything. So yeah, so now we get to play as Aventurine, which is very cool. Let me change my party up. So let's go with... No, we'll go... Actually, no. Let's go with Gwenithan. I really like her. And I'm glad that I got Acheron as well. So... Ooh, this is very hard to see. I feel bad for him. Because this border stuff is only because he failed his trial thing. But let's talk to this person.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Oh! This is the person... So she... I did her side story. So she belongs to a planet that no longer exists. And she wants to sing the Song of Beauty. However, the Song of Beauty is sung in a different language that sounds very... very savage to people. Like, it's a bunch of, like, grunts and, like, unconventional noises. So a lot of people think that it sounds really bad. But she really likes it a lot. Oh, hello there, Amelia Harper. Thank you for stopping by. I'm doing good. How about you? So I thought this was based on Bruce's because there's a place called... Wait, what is Brulichy? Let's see. Oh, interesting. It's the capital of Belgium. I could see that. The stream's been going pretty well. Song of Beauty. Yep. It's very nice. And I think I felt I was very encouraging for her, but it did stink that nobody else really kind of enjoyed it. So I'm interested to see where this is going.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Wait, did he give her money? Oh, that's right. He's been giving out these random gems and stuff to people. So he gave her all the gems. How often do I stream? I normally stream about 3 days every week, usually Tuesday through Thursday. And then sometimes on Saturdays, but not always. Depends on if I have like a collab or need to finish up something else during the week. Usually I stream from also like 7 CST to around like 10 CST. So usually about like 3 to 4 hours.
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
So the thing is, he's giving out money for a specific reason. Why is that? Now, my thought here is that adventuring is very much like his toolkit has to do with money and chips. So, like, and we even seen from the preview of this patch that there's a version of him that summons out this giant handful of money. So I wonder if he has something where it's like the more money he gives away or the more money he loses, the more money he's likely to get back. And that somehow like comes in as fortune. Like maybe the more fortune that he gives away, the more fortune he gets back. And that's how his like luck power works. Is that if he risks his luck, maybe it comes back 2 times or something. But let's see.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Will do.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
I like how he just asked randomly.
That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Yeah, it's like right now we're investigating people dying in the dream, which shouldn't be possible. Yet it has, quote unquote, happened twice. I still don't believe any of the 2 people that have died are actually dead. Considering that we should be getting them soon, but we'll see.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony.
Ooh, I like that backstory.
As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Oh, you also stream as well? Ah, but your PC's not great. Gotcha. Ooh. But that's great that you do graphics and everything.
Well,
let's see.
if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up.
Ooh, you see, that's what I think could actually happen if somebody did die, is that they just fall into a deep sleep. So they're not actually dead, but they just can't wake up.
They were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
And sure, I'd like to see your stuff. I'll take a look at it after the stream. But yeah, I'd definitely like to see it. So I wonder if they're trying to pull a shift where the dead characters are still... I mean, that has to be it, right? Because Robin is the character that they said has died, but we're getting her in the next patch. So there has to be something there.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline.
So I do have a Discord, but whisper me through on Twitter first, though. And then I'll get you added over there. And my Twitter should be in the bio, I think, of here. But let's see.
Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Oh, sorry. So I don't have a Discord channel myself. I just have a Discord account. So.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Yeah, it stinks that the harmony is messing him up here, because it's going to be very hard for him to go and do the thing that they want him to do.
The world has truly lost its way.
Here, I got these gems for you. Oh, so he's giving out his gems to everyone. Yeah. I thought he gave her all of them, but just this one.
Wait, I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right?
Oh, I love that. So this kind of reminds me a lot of like, was it YouTube? Or, because it's like, isn't that kind of what's happening now? Is YouTube is like, what do they call them? The nuisance tubers or something like that, right? I think that's what Japanese called them. And they're the people that go around just trying to prank and cause problems to everything. So my name on Discord is the same over here. It's just sequel.
You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
Yeah, because actually this whole thing of giving out money, isn't that the same thing that, whatchamacallit? Isn't there a thing where it's like you give somebody like $5 or like $1 or something, and you're like, do you want to keep the money or do you want to give it to the next person but then double it? Sort of thing, right? So it's like, I wonder if like that's what this guy thinks is happening here.
Great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea.
First youngster looking for death. So I could see a lot of people trying to experience that, but it's very weird here.
Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Oh, what a disappointment.
Sorry, I won't type that stuff out here, but if you do want to, hang out and chat or talk to me later, please send me a DM through Twitter, and then we can go and talk through there.
The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut, and then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Wait, so he's saying death, not even remotely innovative. So he bought some. Oh, Dr. Edward is that giant eyeball that's in the middle of this. Well, not the middle, but he's off on the side of the city, and he offers dreams to people. So interesting how he's saying,
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like a Memory Zone meme.
Yeah, it does sound like the Memory Zone meme.
Buildings and lights. I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
Interesting. How far can we actually explore? Also, I like how this guy's just throwing up rainbows.
It's getting closer.
Yeah, do they let me go and actually explore all of Penacony here? Oh, they do. Oh, wait, no they don't. Never mind. They turn me back around. So let's talk to this guy then. So he's Bochi, the newcomer operator.
Sip of liquor, a blissful reprieve, to drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
And you didn't even know it. Here, I got these gems for you.
You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place.
Oh, okay, he's a little drunk.
Or are you just kidding me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
Yep, I'll take a look at that stuff after the stream.
You really shouldn't drink so much
Thank you,
Soul
thank
Glad,
you.
my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh. Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
Am I an artist? So I've done a little bit of stuff in 3D, but I don't know if I would necessarily say that I'm an artist at the moment. I'm still learning a lot of stuff myself, so. But hopefully one day I can get good enough to where I can make my own stuff. But there's a lot of things I still need to learn. And a lot of stuff I've been trying to practice, but it's just finding the time for it is something I need to do a little bit better on.
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck.
A seahorse with a long... Could that kind of... I mean, the meme looks more serpent-y, but I could sort of see it as a seahorse. You may... So I did make this VTuber model right here, but I made it using an application called Vroid. So it already kind of came up with the base and stuff itself. I just kind of customized it and came up with the design. And used a little bit. Like the jacket, though, is standard. So I didn't make the jacket, but... I came up with the overall design. And then I want to work on a newer version that I can hopefully come out with. I don't think it'll be later this year because there's still a lot of stuff I want to do, but maybe sometime next year, depending on how well things get going.
They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you.
Very funny. So let's see.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Does that work? Huh. I mean, it is a dream, right? So maybe you could do something like that? Yeah, sure. Ask away.
Take care, my friend.
If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Oh, I just noticed that they have a wolf and then this like slash over it. That's actually really clever. Have you gotten all the essentials of your stream stuff, like logo, banners, emotes, and stuff like that? I've done some of this stuff. Like, I do have emotes and everything, but I kind of want to work on the banner and everything else myself. I still need to come up with the design and stuff that I would like. But I need to try to rethink through some of that stuff. I want to try to get through, because even the overlays that I have right now, I would like to make them a little bit better. But I need to think about what it is I want to actually change with it first before I go and get anything new. Well, I have an overlay at the moment. I don't think I have. I had a banner, but I kind of didn't like it, so I took it down. So I need to work through that stuff myself. But let's see. Yeah, so here, take these gems. The expression on this hunk of a man. Hunk of a man. I love how they use that. Was so complex. As if they were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow, unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That's all right.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
I don't know if the hound would even help out, though.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Thank you for the offer. I'll take a look at that and see. Like I said, there's still a lot of stuff I need to go through and look at myself. But thank you.
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
Like I said, I'll take a look at all that stuff after stream, okay? But let's see. So oh, this is the news anchor girl. So she does, okay. Let's take a look at what she has to offer us here.
To me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Here, I've got these gems for you.
Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Interesting.
Another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
Oh. You see, they have said that this stuff has happened before in the past. So, and when it comes to news organizations, they only want to do what's trending, right? Not the stuff that actually matters.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Yeah, capitalism.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
It kind of reminds me of... so I don't know if you guys are keeping up with DC and like Marvel or anything in the comics, but there's a really cool thing going on with Marvel at the moment where they're rebooting their Ultimate Universe, which is like the Marvel Universe if it took place right now. And what's going on there is like the whole, how should I put it? there's like some really cool stuff going on with Spider-Man there, where it's like he didn't originally get bitten by a spider and instead just grew up normally. And he's like now in his like 30s and stuff, but he's been given his powers back and he's going through and doing cool stuff. But what's really interesting about that is that his uncle is still alive and he's actually friends with J. Jonah Jameson from the Daily Bugle. And it's like the Daily Bugle in and of itself just got bought out by one of like Kingpin's stuff and is doing like, they kind of got rid of a lot of the tabloid stuff and is just doing more like, how should I put it, like more stories that would get the most amount of views and everything. So it's very cool not only to see Uncle Ben alive, but to also see that he's friends with J. Jonah Jameson. So it's a very interesting duo. But let's see. So who's this guy? So he's a merchant security.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
Okay. So here, I got these gems for you.
This? A gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
No.
Yes,
I'm just giving them out.
It's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Honestly, this is how I sometimes feel too when people give me gifts. It's like, oh, you thought about giving something for me? I wouldn't think about you giving it to my parents, but this is very sweet. I kind of like this guy. I think Jonah would be a good drink. Yes, he would be. Actually, speaking of drinking partners, in the last volume, Hen and Harry Osborn might actually be becoming friends. Because in this universe, they never became enemies because Harry never had his superpowers to kill his father. So they never became enemies, and he actually seems to be like normal in this universe. Like Harry Osborn, he's not like crazy or insane. So it's very interesting to see. They're really switching a lot of things on its head in the Ultimate Universe.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
I love how he said neither there. Yeah, can I hear that again?
Neither.
Oh, that was so great.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection.
Oh!
How ironic.
Oh, this is the guy that got adopted by the Intellitrons. And their family decided to randomly open up a shop in Penacony. And so he was all upset, being like, this is kind of stupid, but my parents still wanted to do it anyway, and all this kind of stuff. So, interesting.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Oh, it's Sparkle. It's Sparkle.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know?
Oh, and she meant the mute as Robin, right? Because Robin can't speak.
And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean...
About becoming a
What
mute.
did you mean by becoming one myself?
Yeah, that was the part that stood out to me.
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
Interesting.
But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
So, did Sparkle not actually get killed by that, like, death thing? Did she instead try to go against the family in this harmony thing? Is that what Sparkle was saying, that Robin was betrayed by the family? And that's why she's the way that she is?
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
See, has the death thing been explained? It has not. I think are you talking about the death monster? Because they haven't really explained it. I think the only explanation that they've really given is that death is like it's the subconscious of what everyone that's in the dream is like thinking about, and it is all like kind of combined into one horrible monster thingy. I think that's how they described it, but I can't be 100% sure there.
Why should I help you?
Why not?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
The crow! It's that crow again! This crow was in, like, watching them during their observation, so what's up with the crow?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were two mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Though he is still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again. And they said he. Who are they talking about? Is that Sam? Or is it the watchmaker?
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only two things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
Well, those are two pretty big things.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say too. Like, he's acting all high and mighty here, but he hasn't actually found anything, right?
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Ooh, with an hour to spare. Ooh, I like that. Kind of off tangent, but in Hades or Greek mythology, or mythos, let's see, Thanatos, death, his twin is hypno-sleep. And in Hades, they talk about the subject being the same in night. Ooh. Oh, that is very interesting. You know, when I read Thanatos, I thought of, like, isn't that the persona from Persona 3 that the MC can summon at the very end of the game? Like, that's what came to my mind. But that's actually really cool. And his sister is asleep, so maybe... Ooh. Is there an Aeon? What would be the opposite of Harmony here? It wouldn't be the mass fools, would it? Because harmony and togetherness sounds like, you know, what is it, peace and chaos? But... Oh, Thanos. No. Oh, it was a dude. Okay, okay.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours?
Hmm.
Well, let me lend you a hand.
Ah, well, thank you, Sparkle.
Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button. And
Oh, it's
I
this
have
thing.
one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
There's no way this thing actually works.
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
Hmm.
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
There's no way you're any good at being a doctor or any sort of hospice. I don't think the button actually works. But I wouldn't trust her for hospice care.
Oh, deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony.
Yes, yes. Oh, hey, Kohaku. Where's Elden... so I ended up doing Elden Ring on Tuesday this week instead of on Thursday because I wanted to play the story of Honkai Star Rail here, which came out yesterday. And I knew I wasn't going to be able to beat it in just one day. So we're working through it again today. But next week, I'll switch it back and do Elden Ring again on Thursday. We just, like, on Tuesday, I was going through and exploring that castle after Margaret. And I don't know if I got lost. I felt like I explored a good amount of it. But then I also spent quite a good amount of time trying to beat this grafted looking guy. Or I think it was a grafted. He had like a bunch of arms and like, you know, a bunch of weapons and everything. And I was able to beat him. But I kind of had to do it a little bit cheaply with using poison. Like I poisoned him and then I ran away throwing like daggers and stuff at him until he just died. So we'll have to see how long that strat will work for me in Elden Ring. But so far it's been working well. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Let me get some water now. Thank you, thank you.
I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again.
Yeah, so right now we're playing through as Adventurine, and he's under some kind of curse, which is what this stuff around the edge of the screen is. And if he doesn't solve a mystery within 17 hours, he's dead.
When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big. But sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word.
Also, adventuring's supposed to have very good luck. So I'm hoping he pulls through, but we'll have to see. You've not played 2.0 or 2.1 stuff yet. Yeah, no worries, no worries. If you don't...
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't want to spoil yourself, I completely understand if you don't want to, you know, stand by and watch too much. Because personally, that's the thing that always gets me too. Because, like, I have a lot of streamers that I love to watch, but then when they go and play a game that, like, I want to play as well, it's like, oh, man, I want to watch this streamer, but I also don't want to be spoiled by the story and everything. So it's kind of, like, hard to be there and support them, but then also not spoil yourself. So I completely understand that. Oh, you're the opposite for HSR? I think... I feel like if it's a story that you really like, also seeing other people's reactions to it can be very cool. The pain of not wanting spoilers. Which also really stinks, which is... like the main reason why I want to try to finish this story up today, and if I don't finish it today, I'll do an extra stream tomorrow. But I want to finish it up today because I'm always scared of going through like Twitter or just some channels that I'm on in Discord and being like, or getting spoiled right by what's been going on. So it's like I want to try to finish it up as soon as I can, so I don't have to worry about that. I can just enjoy stuff again. Because you want to watch and talk through it. Okay, nice. Also, is this when he was first thrown in jail? Because this is when he got his mark. You see how it's all like red and everything.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Maybe.
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets.
Interesting.
Are we clear?
I mean, he does have really good... I like how they keep going with he has just really good luck. So is this guy like... Have you guys ever played Danganronpa before? Because like in the second Danganronpa game, there is a guy who goes by... He's like the ultimate lucky student. And he is absolutely crazy with his luck. Because I think in his story, it mentions once that he was on a plane and the plane got hijacked. However, how he got out of that plane getting hijacked is that a tiny, tiny meteorite came through and broke through the plane's like metal and everything and hit the guy right in the head and killed him. However, that meteorite caused the plane to then, you know, the cabin pressure to go crazy, and then the plane crashed, but he landed in a desert, but right next to the plane was an oasis that he was able to survive on. And it's like his luck just kept on building until he eventually just somehow made it back home. And it's like, that's so, his luck was so crazy in that game. And so I'm wondering if they're trying to build adventuring up to kind of be like that. Like maybe not that crazy lucky, but still really lucky.
Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good. And that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
Price. How much did you pay?
I like how he's asking for how much, because I feel like that's going to affect him, right?
Well, it was 60 Tanba. No more, no less.
I have no idea if that's high or
I'll
not.
take my chances. 30 Tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 Tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table.
So does he have to like bet? I feel like he has to bet in order for his powers to work, right?
You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
Lucky hound. Oh, okay. Now we're switching back over to the Trailblazer.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Who's this person? Oh, do we get her?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare.
Look at this. Oh, I love this person's design.
Joel's hostelry.
I'm taking a screenshot of her. Man, I hope we get her as a side character. Or as a 4-star. I feel like she could be a good 4-star, right? Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to the...
This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter.
Ah, so you're... Interesting. Okay. So they're both Irish, which makes sense because they're at a bar, right? And aren't the Irish supposed to be known for being pretty good drinkers?
What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
Oh, she is kind of like a... Yeah. She's very cool indeed.
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her? Huh?
Ooh. Oh, I like this girl. Hang on. I needed it. Boom. Oh, stop it. Sorry, that was me. That was me. I was trying to save this screenshot because I wanted to save this line too. Yes, you love your pubs.
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy.
Any ingredients? Okay.
Time. So I'll prepare some customized non-alcoholic drinks for you.
Probably for the best.
Bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Oh, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, March.
Mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck. So don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Okay. So let's see. What kind of drink do we want to make? Oh, yeah. We're back to the Trailblazer. So what do we get for an achievement? Reveal the past in a faraway land. Listen to Acheron and Welt. Okay. So what's this?
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, And there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
So give a praise of high morale. Give a bag of trash. I don't want to drink a bag of trash, though, is the thing. How many praises of high morale do I have? I could give up one of these. I feel like this would be good. You put a praise of high morale into the empty cup in the metaphorical manner.
Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it?
Ooh.
Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you.
That's an interesting thought, that giving it the money would help out Adventurine. So what did we get? Recipe a bright future. One day we will have a real house. Oh man, that's what everyone wants. With a cup of coffee in her hand, your wife says it'll be a yard where we can grow flowers, a hall where we can dance, a transparent attic where we can gaze at the stars. I don't know if that sounds like a good idea. Interesting idea, but I don't know if that's a good one. And ideally a small dog to cuddle and fall asleep with. I like bigger dogs, not small dogs. If you're gonna get a small dog, you should get a cat. I like getting really big dogs. Like I think all the dogs that my parents have ever had are like 90, have always been like 80 to 90 pounds. So, but I also like cats too. Cats are good too. Let's see. Follow it, and that would be truly a blissful life. You smile in silence and propose a toast. The warm vapor swirls and ascends, greatly caressing the ceiling before dissipating. A bright future exists only in dreams. No, don't say that. Only in dreams. Okay, it was so good up to that point. Okay, so there's nothing around that part. Okay, we can pick this up. And then there's going to be something over there. Huh.
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads, Dream Syrup, thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is...
See, I've seen videos of people with big cats, like tall... Oh, interesting. You know, I've seen also videos of like really big dogs too. Yeah, it always shocks you, right? When you see animals that are like bigger than you expect them to be. It's cool, but also a little scary.
Half an amber era ago.
So that means it's probably just in season.
Drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
Maybe it hasn't expired yet? Yeah.
Ugh. The syrup is turned clumpy. I definitely don't want to drink this, even if it's not expired.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't affect your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste.
Exactly.
By now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Ugh. Then we'll keep it for now. That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Yeah, I wonder.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Uh-huh? What's all the commotion about?
I don't know. I want to see what's over here first.
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos.
I can only imagine the intense scene that must have been. So enemies drop gold coins even in dreams.
That's a clever metaphor.
That being said, opening a bar in this place? filled with monsters is quite a feat.
Hmm.
Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
Okay, okay. Ooh, so we did get some things here. We got a recipes high stake. High stakes. Boom, boom. Anything else? I think that's all of it.
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt Hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
She got proposed to?
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience.
Okay, not that
You're
proposal.
destined for the Iris
Okay.
stage, not for this rundown shack.
Okay, I thought it was a different proposal, but but that's okay. Yeah, the halo is very cool. She kind of looks like a 4-star, but I think she would be a very cool unit to have. And I agree, she does look way more like a 4-star, but if she was a 5-star, I wouldn't be complaining.
Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here. Not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Ooh, adding ice to a drink? I don't know. I know there's a lot of people that say adding ice to a drink is never a good thing, right? Because it kind of dilutes everything.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
You want me to do it again? How come even you,
Time is
Himiko?
running out. We need to hurry.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
All right. Clocky's going to be mad that we keep using this on other people, but sure. So you'll usually see it on Sweeter. Ah,
You're
okay.
one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal.
And I wonder if is it done for sweeter drinks, because usually sweeter drinks have a lot more alcohol content in them, right? So it's actually probably a good thing to dilute them a little bit. Because I know that's what I've always been warned about, is like the sweet drinks are always really good, but be careful because they will mess you up if you have too much of them.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
So she just said anything can be embedded. Perhaps you can try experiences. Different emotions can brew different ingredients. So try to read her thoughts. So she's calm. Let's make her angry. Maybe that'll make her want to leave.
Those darn Irish jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again.
Yes, exactly. So if you go out there and face off against them, maybe she'll want to leave.
I can help clear
Yes,
the way
yes.
for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Sure.
Things might get out of control if she gets any angrier. I need to come up with another plan.
I just don't get why she...
Okay. Maybe instead of angry, make it sad? Kind of tricking the brain when they say Irish. You keep thinking of Iris. Or the Irish. Irish.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be.
Radiant?
Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched.
Okay.
I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
You feel a mix of bitterness and sadness the moment. So was that not the right one?
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
Recipe internal endurance. So insufficient activity ingredient. Experiment failed. The scholar's frustrated by his experiment. 106,001 failure. Randomly poked at the terminal. Developing a new poison formula proved to be much more challenging than anticipated. If he couldn't produce results by tomorrow, his mind was overwhelmed with worry, leading him to knock over the test tube racked on the table. The liquids from 2 unidentified containers mixing, releasing a pungent odor. The 1,602nd experiment. Result? Successful. However, he probably did not make it out alive. Yeah, I couldn't tell. Are they talking about her being a singer, or is it like something else?
I just don't get why she...
So I guess we'll go with happy then, because it's the only emotion we haven't done.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage, the crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes.
But is that really for her or for you?
Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Let's see, pours, pokey wake, the rims.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down.
What? I made you happy.
My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Okay, okay.
Amaki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money.
Are you sure?
When you're ready,
Okay.
go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Alright, alright. Recipe, Pika white grape soda. So this soda is made from fermented white grapes that taste both sour and bitter. It serves as an exceptionally revitalizing remedy for the summer heat, and consuming it often results in sneezing and a runny nose. According to those who have tasted it, it feels like a cold hand pressed against your neck. Pika-Achu. Alright, alright. I think you'll become a busboy. Yeah, I saw that. Nice. The new event looks very, very interesting.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
I've gathered all the ingredients I need.
Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Wait, how come I didn't get that? I want to use the dream. No, not the dream syrup. Maybe this. And can I cancel? So is there still something that I missed? Ah, right here.
It's Soul Glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life.
Maybe somebody else brought it here?
That's possible. You see Soul Glad everywhere these days. So it wouldn't be a surprise if someone brought a bottle here. Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else.
That's a good point.
That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
You're right, Himeko.
So that was the classic one. Is there anything else that I'm missing? Let's just double check. Make sure there's nothing on the sides or anything. Nope, it's looking good. We didn't really check back here. So far, so good. Okay, so let me retake a look at the quick items. So this one. Yeah, oh, this was what I wanted before, the bright future. So the dream syrup. Back to non-additive tranquilizer. Often used to experience a serenity and delight for a certain duration. I think I might do dream syrup as the base. That sounds pretty good. I know, I don't want to use Soul Guy because I don't want to insult him.
So go ahead. Nice work. You found some each drink has its own.
Yeah, so let's go with the dream syrup.
You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony. And that's what today's dream seekers crave. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your
You'll try and let you... Okay. So I want to go with the bright future. I really like that one.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness.
Mikhail?
Those were haunting times.
Whoa, hang on.
Beautiful to be real.
Mikhail, that was the person that mentioned, like, when we were inside that TV world, Mikhail was the person that other guy was trying to find, right? But they were like kids back then.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Style. Hanu sign. Coin-shaped lemon slices. Straws with cosmetic circles. Let's go with that.
Concentric circles. May you always remember where you started. Well, it's done.
What
Here's
drink did
to
we
you,
get?
Dream Seeker, with this glass of El Dorado.
Ooh, I like the name there.
To golden dreams.
Hmm.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors. They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness.
Sure. It just tastes like food to me.
I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
I've heard that name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail.
Yes, yes, please do. Please do.
All right. Let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight.
Really?
I'm gonna run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news. And the trickiest kind at that.
Okay, and what kind of bad news did you get?
She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality. As if she had never come to Penacony at all.
It's because he's Sam.
Huh? Does that mean...
Maybe things will turn out differently than what we're thinking?
Different? Are you suggesting that girl wasn't actually killed? Come on. Aren't you a witness in this case? Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Wait, does he have a flask on him? Does he just always carry around a flask? All right.
With before. So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
The true problem. All right.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
Wait, he actually wrote it? So I won't... How alive you'd be after chase...
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
I would say that it probably doesn't even exist.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time. But
Really?
the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
Because they know we wouldn't be able to find him?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well,
okay,
now
okay.
you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
Really? But what does that have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
Wait, so you were friends with the Watchmaker? Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Okay, and why are we here?
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker?
Right.
I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past.
Interesting.
You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet.
Yes.
Right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macrovoid. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC's shackles and fought for freedom.
Interesting. Yeah, this game is... He should make an Arkham Asylum theme. Yes, that would actually be really cool.
He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
Oh, Hanu's the short little guy that we transform into. Ah, okay. So that's actually based on real events. So the Hanu character is based on a real life person.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
I see. So we're going to learn by actually watching TV. That's actually pretty cool.
family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
Okay, I need to go and use the restroom real quick. So I will be right back. Bum-bum. Okay. And I'm back. Bum, bum. Let me bring up chat again. Oh, wait. Actually, maybe I should check to make sure. Okay. I am back here. 1, 2. Nope, let me reset my model a little bit. Okay, that should be good. So what did we get an achievement for? I think it was just for the story, right? Yep. Alright, so let's figure out the history of Penacony. You know, I was exploring a lot last time, but I realized I should probably just finish the story first.
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince them to let us in?
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here.
Okay.
Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. View here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
Is Clocky special?
All the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
Okay. Yeah, right. It's pretty obvious that I figured that Clocky was related to the Watchmaker in some way, and I figured that he might be him, but I wasn't 100% sure until now.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I mean, he could be a long-lived species, right?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Author?
750.
I'm 13.
Yeah.
No way. Not even close.
Hanunu freed the French prison. Peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain.
You know, it's funny. He says he's 13, and we think he's joking. But maybe that is his actual age. And maybe just means 13 in a different calendar year. Or maybe he's just a species that grows up really fast. Who knows?
It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children.
What does that mean?
But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all.
Ooh, yeah, inaction. I feel this sometimes. Or maybe he's oh, that's true. If he's a leap year baby, then that would make him... Wait, 13 times 4. And this is a leap year, isn't it? So he would be 52? That seems a little too old for him. But it could be the same.
Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless,
Interesting.
we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore Harmony to Penacony.
So they created the Bloodhound, right?
Failed.
Oh, okay. Never
Too
mind.
much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Well,
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
I know who it is. It's Misha. It's Misha. Misha's the new Watchmaker, right? Is the Watchmaker an organization?
Well, that's one way to look at it. However, only one member has truly inherited the Watchmaker's title. Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at
It
the
most
end of
likely
all
is.
These mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking.
Hmm.
If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you
man.
all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all.
This guy, he needs conclusion.
Something just happened at the theme park. Now, if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you.
Also, Misa is close to Mikhail. True.
How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways projected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Good question, I guess.
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
So, and the family isn't all united. And that death is related to the Watchmaker, and that Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else. Probably within the Oak family. That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
And the Clocky was the Watchmaker?
You're really into Clocky, huh?
I am.
He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Hey, I met the guy in real life, though.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then. Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
You were going to teleport over to what? Ask about what situation? Mr. Yang, our investigating heroes come to an end. How are things going on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Rangers agreed that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now heading to the White Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Venturine say she was dangerous? I confirm that she's on our side. Don't worry. Please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. So now we're probably going to play as well, right? Yep. Or is Acheron? I don't know which one.
Companions worried about you?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Interesting. Okay, and I want to see. So here's the story version. How am I supposed to know if the story version is better or worse than my own version? Come on, game. That's so stupid. Okay, so let's change up. I don't need you here. We'll put you here.
Come get a better view, Hua. Don't worry.
Yeah, so now we're actually playing through as Acheron. Bum bum bum. Like how the door's already open this time.
A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
This door's supposed to be locked. She draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath becomes
Light. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
Oh, so she's pretty much pulling a Doctor Who here. Like, because I know Doctor Who has this device or something that can make people, like, avoid your gaze and everything. So, like, it doesn't make you invisible. It just makes people not notice you. He gets displeased when you yeah. Oh, interesting.
I see. What an interesting technique.
Acheron technique. Yeah, we know about the technique. But thank you.
Stream 4.
Boom. I solved it through your stream and he got so mad at his That's actually really funny.
The model in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model for the victims here are different from the rest. There are two sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Ah, yeah, it's Acheron and everyone else. Or not Acheron, Adventurine. Boom, boom, boom. No! Ah, the stupid game, the lock-on system messed up. There's no way for me to... I'm not going to get up to 100. I just... Oh, okay, never mind. They're dead. Black Swan is too good.
Another blood debt repaid.
Boom, boom.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Oh, that looks like Adventurine, and that looks like Dr. Ratio.
Well, there's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
Wow, that's a really good guess.
What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other. So the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
Interesting.
Stream 4.
All right. Let's see. Let's activate this.
there aren't any people in this mansion. They've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
No, I want to activate my... Fine.
Wrong. Everyone's a customer.
So if we do this... I think I could do this and then just go straight into the ultimate, and that should be fine.
I weep for the departed.
Look how cool this is. This guy's got a lot of defense. Holy cow. I think you really need to break him first. I don't have like any... Ooh. Okay. We'll do that better next time.
Another journey begins. Systems bleeding as the dawns do, destined for oblivion.
That is such a cool animation.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Depart.
There we go.
Ooh, he likes to scream a lot. But I think we'll get him this time.
Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
That ultimate's very cool too. Actually, all of these ultimates are great. Boom. So we'll do this.
Still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Forget your wallet.
Okay, so that's 8. I'm gonna activate this.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
And then we should be able to use Acheron's ultimate here. Boom.
I weep for the departed.
And then this will break him. Boom. Yeah, look at how much more damage he's taking. Once his shield is broken, and dead. 100 and almost 200,000.
Look, it dropped something.
Have I watched Ruby? I have. I haven't seen some of the latest seasons. And to be honest, actually, now that Rooster Teeth isn't around, I wonder where... I bet I could still probably watch on Crunchyroll, right? But I wonder, did they ever finish Ruby? Because I think I saw... There's a 3D artist that I watch called... I think it's like Dylan Goo is his name. And he does a lot of 3D animations, but he used to be a part of the Ruby team. And he now has his own studio. And I would actually really love to see him get back. Like if he... Because he wanted to buy the series again. But... Wait, she's Blake from in there? I think they made... Okay, so they did make a final season. Okay. But yeah, it would be interesting though if he got it, because I really like his combat animations. I think they're much closer to the old like Monty style that you saw like from seasons 1 through 3. So it'll be... Because he recently came out with an animation for Punishing Gray Raven. And that it was a really good animation. I liked it a lot. Blake or Black Swan is Blake. Ooh, do you mean like the voice actor? Let me see. Ruby, Blake. Amy or Aaron something. Blake Belladoza. She is Black Swan. All right, all right. That's actually so cool. Oh, that's actually really cool.
Note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
You would think so.
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
But who?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
And Sunday here?
No one here either.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
So my white... Oh, so that way people can't notice us. That's actually really cool. So a letter from Robin. So dear brother, how are you doing these days? I had intended to invite you, or I've intended to visit you at the White Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return. But with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Whew. So since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a particular change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with the doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted my private investigation, using my idle time out of rehearsal, of course, and then eventually I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized such levels of interference could only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that that person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress and even use the festival for some sort of ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. We are the only true family members, or you are the only true family member I have left. Interesting. I wonder what this promise is that she's talking about too. So there is another matter that requires our attention during my investigation. I learned about the memory zone meme, Death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I have collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated Death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Please, spend some time in reality when you are free. I've bought some more specialties from the other galaxy. Pudding tarts from something, wild strawberries, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I am certain you'll enjoy, and almond cream something from Medica. Don't forget to enjoy them. May XP be with us. Your sister Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
I never heard anything in the voice, but I need to go back and re-watch that video just to see.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
But who could it be?
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
So the list of death victims. Ansaral, a male Halavern, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach while in the moment of oasis. Sequential search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. Note, this was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation. Mori, a male Xianzhou, entered the spheroid in the golden hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in the air. Later examinations showed no signs of forced entry or exit on the spheroid. Note, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers, conventional investigations methods feasible. Emika, a female human, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorched sands, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadows below. The footage for the episode of the show has been deleted. The culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. Weber, a male Papeshi, fell down when entering his office on payday in the Gilded Hour and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. So the memories of witnesses have been processed. Note, preferring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals. Uncertain. May be taking orders from somebody else. Clement, a male Papeshi, was taken away while flipping over a card at the casino in the moment of stars. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Note, flipping a card. Interesting. So Decim, a male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in the blue hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further investigation from motivators may be necessary. Note, most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Additional note, scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases were related to the ocean. Okay. Caxi, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots in the golden hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. I'm assuming that when they mean processed, they mean deleted, right? So note, could it be the Sweet Dream Troupe? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn multiple culprits? There is likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Kambaga, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before his shift changed in the moment of serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. Note, no notable details in this case. Need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defense in the prison in other facilities. So Janet, a female human, disappeared while visiting the film history gallery at the museum in the moment of soul. She was drawn towards a mysterious sound calling her and walking into a screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cornered off. Note, this is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speeching ability. Further verification is required to determine if this is a false claim. Monk, a male Acheron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased highly grade vision sensors in the auction at the moment of dusk. Note, vision sensors, noteworthy. Interesting. Annette, a female Pepeshi vanishing while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony at the Paperfold Academy in the Moment of Soul. She was caught by a meme into the mirror and disappeared. Witnessed by a teacher at the scene of the crime. Note: mirror. Noteworthy. Current hypothesis is related to sight. Chloe, a female Inteleron, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration with her friends in the Blue Hour. All witnesses are currently receiving treatment from motivators. Note: more attacks occurred in the dark or dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Interesting. So is it like if you don't, is it like what is it? Those angels from Dr. Meme that like if you don't look at them, they like move and everything? Carissa, a female Halavan, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before her performance in the Moment of Scorched Sands, and was subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. The Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. Abducted. Keep a lookout for fervent fans. So Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift at the moment of daybreak without telling his manager and was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided, and production at the facility has resumed as usual. Note: taking a nap. Plus, consider discussing with the Alpha family about increasing vacation time in addition to breaks for workers. That's a good point. Marlu, a male human, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in the golden hour. Witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled the scene, or who fled underground at the scene of the incident. Note: this is a genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to the concept of death and murder. So, asterisk down here. This list comprises over hundreds of cases related to the Memory Zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to struggle with figuring out the pattern.
The information
because they're probably not all the same.
Firefly and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Because maybe there isn't.
Right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
Interesting. Okay. What's this?
This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
Oh, that's actually a really sweet light cone.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
It does, yeah.
Time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Ooh, okay, so there's even more stuff to read. Let's read the smaller stack first. So, a letter from Alpha. To Sunday. I have been informed about Robin, and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to be to cloud your judgment. And be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find death. Such action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole, but I strongly advise you reconsider it to avoid to avoid potential impeachment from the other family heads. So such action does not serve the best interest of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise... Okay. While you are convinced that death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met the Watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister. I have never found any evidence linking him to the Memory Zone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. What's the Great One here? So the Charmony Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I can face severe consequences, or could face severe consequences, if Damascus arrival is delayed. No, I think I said that. How do I pronounce that? Dominicus. If Dominicus's arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibility as the head of the Oak family, focusing on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions, involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of Robin, there will be a time to pursue it when the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family, and help you get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities, and I would advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Your sincerity, Old Otto.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Odie is happy with Sunte's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
So, list of suspects. Esteemed head of the Oak family. The investigation into all the subjects involved in the death case have been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Respectfully yours, Emissary Droot. So attached. Ryan, a general staff member from the Oak family. Short gray hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. So why is he considered a suspect? Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, dark curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. Rishi, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, long gray hair, a devoted fan of clocky, exhibits a preference for the clock element in almost all aspects of life. So Connor, a professional at the Paperfold Academy, short red hair, rumored by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkempt appearance. Dorian, a professor at the Paperfold Academy, short gray hair, known among students for bringing cigarettes into class instead of textbooks. Peruri, a researcher of the Nightingale family, long blonde hair, known for being obsessed with soda and having the research lab's trash can filled empty with drinking cans. So Benny, a dreamscape producer from the Nightingale family, curly brown hair, frail and thin, exhibiting an almost fanatical affection for dream construction. Mary Wren, a dream reaver from the Nightingale family. Short gray hair, standard strains of Perpetua adults. Oh, stature. Standard statue of Perpetua adults. Possessing a collector's fetish. Okay, particularly fond of mugs and jugs. Oh, okay, so she's a hoarder. She's a hoarder is what they're saying there. Sir Whittaker, the head of the Nightingale family. Short black hair, distinguished by his rare orange pupils. So Pat, a renowned actor from the Irish family. Short gray hair, featured in numerous classical films and TV shows. Known for his distinctive thigh band. Okay. Borridge, an actor from the Irish family. Short black hair, frequently cast in gangster-themed films. Widely acclaimed for his performance in the close quarters combat scenes. Ooh, I kind of like this guy. Natter, a drinksmith from the Irish family. Short blonde hair, enjoys a good reputation among tourists for his engaging conversations. Carrie, an actress from the Irish family. Long pale hair, known for cross-dressing in films to play a suited-clad male protagonist, affectionately called by her fans as the Grey Beauty. Ooh, I like this character. I want to know more about Claire. So, Brendan, a guard from the Bloodhound family, short brown hair, awarded a medal for rescuing 10 stranded tourists in the incident caused by a meme. Huh. So Carter, a security officer from the Bloodhound family. Short blonde hair, small stature, often spending his leisure time at casinos and the Moment of Stars. Woosley, the captain of the Bloodhound Guards. Short blonde hair, a stocky man bearing several scars from previously encountered by the memes. That almost sounds like Gallagher, but the blonde hair is the interesting part there. Olamu, a detective from the Bloodhound family. Short black hair, known for his unkept stubble and excellent undercover work and investigation within underground gangs. Cornelia, an agent of the Bloodhound family. Long gray hair, nicknamed the Fireball by underground gangs due to her tendency to wear all red attire while enforcing the law. Maylene, a reporter from the Alfalfa family. Short blonde hair, standard Perpetua stature, exhibiting a mental age beyond her actual years. I think we may have actually met Maylene. Was that the girl that Adventurine was talking to earlier? So Gabby, a gambling agent from the Alfalfa family. Short black hair, standard Perpetua statue. Used to enjoy candy before a gamble starts. Interesting how they said used to. Does she no longer enjoy that ritual? Lothric, a hotel butler from the Alfalfa family. Dark curly hair, tall statue, possessing a sense of humor and attraction, or a sense of humor that attracts numerous VIP members. So Lester, an auction trader from the Alfalfa family. Gray curly hair, medium stature, regularly indulging in Dream Joy special after work. And then Nagi, a project manager from the Alfalfa family. Long blonde hair, shorter than average Perpetua, Maintains a calm demeanor that has generated a lot of revenue from the family. There's a total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's note. Perhaps there is a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion. Really? These all seem like completely random people to me. I wonder what sort of connection he found. All right.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What about them?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Same here.
Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
I like how he's just so honest here.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree?
Not really.
Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Okay, thank goodness.
He hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family?
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering too.
With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang.
Okay.
You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up?
Really? So he was at the theme park too?
While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe,
Hmm.
it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
I don't like. Look at that smile too. He's up to something. He is up to something. And now we switch to Adventurine. Okay. And let me guess, we're going to be at the theme park, right?
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
So for a second, I thought this was a news broadcast in Penacony. But no, this is more about Adventurine's past, right?
What pretty eyes.
Ooh.
Tell me. Do they
Hello, Jade.
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
He had it coming.
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
That's only what you think.
Oh, madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me.
Your chief, okay.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
No, it is.
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less.
I wonder why he exactly wants that amount.
With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Who's him?
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf.
Okay.
You're wrong. 30 tanbas. He'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us.
Yes, this is where he becomes Adventurine, right?
Go. Pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your plans never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment. As you choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value.
That's an interesting way of looking at things.
People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? If that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable.
I wonder what does give him so much luck.
Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? what awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas.
Who's that?
Lowly gambler. What?
Oh, it's like a clone of him, huh? Alright.
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane?
Almost.
Perhaps both. Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off?
I can try. I can definitely try.
Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk. What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome.
Death. This is death.
Kakavasha, I am your future. First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next?
That would actually be pretty cool if you were.
Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing?
Maybe. Wait, there's one person there.
Just a Pepeshi? No. A child.
Oh, is it like child adventuring?
I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid, you okay?
What's wrong, mister?
Yep, it's kid adventuring.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first.
Hmm.
I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time too.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't.
Yeah, it's...
Captain's left.
Snap, snap, snap. So we left the safe zone. Let's prepare, because we'll probably have to do a fight here.
Stream 4.
Bum, bum. You know, I probably could have left those two, because it looks like they weren't even looking at me. And I'll worry about the puzzles and stuff later.
Wait for me.
Only on Panico still doing here?
Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely thing.
Adventuring can do it, though.
Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting.
Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant.
Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope. So listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised?
What does that mean?
Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You've won so much, you're still so afraid of losing.
Well, I think anyone would be afraid of losing. That's common. That's common.
They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life.
That just makes him normal.
No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too.
Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself.
That's a good point. I've been growing to like adventuring a lot over this.
But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation, and was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation?
I wonder what elation. Oh, elation would have been the masked fools, right?
Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight.
That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here?
You are.
Well, it's not going to be me anyway.
I would love to be able to go there, but we probably have to go back there later. After the agony in stonier places. The shouts and the cries. Prison places. Ooh, okay.
Ah, playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Can I break that? Boom. Oh, look at the mission too. Even the mission on the left hand has like missing pieces to it. Interesting. Activate rotate. Activate rotate. Activate rotate. Bum bum bum. So do I have to do these two? Let's wait for them to get closer. And then I'll kill them both.
Stream 4.
Whoops. Okay, this one's hiding there, protecting a secret. Yeah, we'll do that later. Golden trust bag. Ooh, I like this set here.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hung on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon.
This guy needs to be quiet.
You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
Can you please be quiet? I don't like this guy.
Ruined. I've always kept it.
Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. Well, your social capital has changed after all.
I've never changed.
On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The
Hmm.
last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm not liking this guy. I'm not liking him.
Could he be in here?
So is this? He once was a living show is now, or he's once living is now dead. We who once lived are now dying. Okay.
Is this
Topaz's thing. How are we gonna find it here?
Topaz?
Hmm.
What is this doing here?
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out of your heart?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here.
Doubtful.
Just to
It was
make you
maybe
realize
ratio
that
instead.
painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
Wait, what? So is this not the real thing?
This is just bait.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
Right, right.
All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
The third stone. Okay.
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same.
No, we're not.
The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
Why are you even asking me?
I like how he's not giving up the answers. You gotta protect your brain when somebody's trying to interfere like this.
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what you said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute.
Ooh, for an emerald.
More precious gem is
Jade. Even Sunday can't
Okay,
tell
never
the
mind.
difference. Oh, looks like jade can be substituted for aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
aventurine, topaz, jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly penny, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
So, where's the real aventurine stone? Take it out. Let's have a look.
Nah.
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner.
As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles.
You smashed the aventurine stone before you left.
Wait, he smashed it?
Oh, just look at it. Shattered.
Interesting.
Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Klipov's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
I'll put it back together again.
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risk, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards?
That's how it works. That's how his power works.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
He will. Adventurine's got this.
The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
Stream forth, the gleam.
What was that hunt for? Oh, it's the kid again.
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The 4 of us were just playing
Yeah,
hide and seek.
he has to realize that it's him, right?
I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
A phlegm? Did you mean film? Yeah.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
Also, I love it when they do this with the hair, where it's like you have one strand going this way, and then there's this one hair that's going the complete opposite direction. Wait, are we actually making a film? Wait, what am I supposed to do? So, extra hamster ball and night fast and fury nuts. Equip the flip button to dodge obstacles and opponents. If you dodge right before you're about to crash into a roadblock, you will trigger a turbo boost and experience a short period of invulnerability. Energy can be accumulated by triggering Turbo Dash and picking up supplies. When energy is full, you will enter the Nutty Blitz and experience a long period of invulnerability. Okay. The film length is limited in movie mode. The progress bar will indicate the film progression. The audience score will accumulate according to the Turbo Dash, picking up supplies or slamming into opponents or obstacles while invulnerable. Trigger the events above as many times as you can to achieve the targeted audience score. Okay, so it's a space then. Oh, was I not supposed to? Ah, okay. Ah, so that's what they want me to do then. Bum, bum, bum. Boom. Oh, which actually I think I could have run into him. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, whoops. Boom. Boom. Oh, oh, I got it. I so had that. So 2,000. Was that good? Sorry, 2,000 out of only just 1,000. Okay. I think that was good.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh?
And he's gone. Clocky's filmed. Ah, okay. There's even more stuff that I could do later. Oh, we have to go around the other way. Wait, where did they want me to go? So I had to somehow... Oh, maybe I missed something. Hang on. Let's make sure. There's not a path there, but there's probably a path this way. Yep, this is where I was supposed to go. Good. Almost completely missed that. Boom. Ooh, okay, so there's the birdie in this area.
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our
Okay.
journey through this amusement park still
That's a bet I'm willing to take.
and I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
So let's see. Let's complete this maze then. Really? It doesn't send us to it? Huh. Alright.
Whoa. This place. It's so tall. Even taller than the tallest rocks in the desert.
Here there's no water, only rocks.
There's so many flowers here. Fix this. This one's for you.
Rocks, no water, okay. This isn't really a maze. It's not that complicated. Or at least I say that and watch I'm going to get lost. Yeah, because there's only like one path. What's this?
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way?
No, there's something here.
Is this?
Oh, what's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job. You made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze,
Shut up.
Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tamas?
Well, that's so maybe a lot. I don't know.
You refuse to confront it because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
Oh, that's right. You love the thrill of danger, but you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss.
Ooh, I wonder who Opal is. I love all these names, and we saw Jade. Jade looked really cool. But I also wonder what Diamond looks like, right? Like, Diamond's got to be, like, super cool.
Pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity.
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair. You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? But did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything
Upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
Poof.
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
Nope. So among the rocks, yeah. Wait, what? Are we not supposed to leave? What's this thing? Oh, right.
Right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it?
What? You can't sell a family heirloom like that.
We could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Does he? Oh, he still wears it on his coat too.
A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a third piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
And is that the necklace? So does he have both of the charms on him?
If there's nothing to talk about.
I know.
No, I don't think that's quite it. That looks a little different, so I don't think it is.
Blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret, indeed.
But he was just doing as he was told as a kid. Like,
Enough. Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ. Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. Woo! You are nuts! In the end,
not quite, not quite.
beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The word that's right there at your fingertips.
Okay, and that word is... Oh.
But whose exactly?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable...
Is that rain outside?
Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing?
Yes. Yes.
So quiet this time. Is it finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Finally. Made it out of this place.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
Oh, wow. This is a puzzle. Okay. Nope. Activate. Thank you. Okay, so it has to go here. This one has to go here. Just double checking to make sure it's... They're all hitting the right way. Boom. Wow, they really want us to hit every single part, don't they? Wait, what? Oh. Okay, gotcha. Close that. I'm actually supposed to hit this one. There we go. Ah, another puzzle piece.
Here. I want to stay here forever.
Nope, this. Thank you. Bum bum. The director bird. Let's see, this should go there. There. Boom, boom. Is that right? There we go. Right area, just not quite the right thing. Oh wait, was that not actually part of the mission? Whoops. That's alright. Ooh, oh man, it's starting to get late. We'll probably go for another half hour or so. I want to at least finish this part of the story up. And then it looks like we'll have to do another stream tomorrow. Also, I'm looking forward to tomorrow morning because Weathering Waves is doing a stream tomorrow. And I'm thinking that they're going to announce the release date. But that's just my guess. And I've heard that it could be relatively close, so it'll be interesting to see.
There's only one place he can be going, whether it's in the past, present, or future.
Boom. Okay, this is just to a chest. Interesting. So do I really just take this and go back to normal? Yeah, it looks like it. I'll saw that later.
I hear the sound of leather shoes. Ah, it really is you. I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
Not really.
You're going back?
Yes, I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream. This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because my family's not here.
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired.
I am. I've been up for 17 hours, but...
Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him. Your past and future.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream.
Okay, this is interesting.
This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. Stellaron and an emanator. It's that simple now.
So is he's not actually going to die, is he? No, he'll be fine.
Earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, sweep the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Hey, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths,
What is he getting at?
then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Is this actually what adventuring thinks, or is this just what this guy? It's so weird.
Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead.
In the future.
Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off.
It's
best to die without regrets.
okay. Come on, he's not gonna die. Adventuring's not gonna die.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
Can we take a photo with him?
Can you take a...
Oh no, he wants a photo of him, not with him. Boom.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you?
Yep.
Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
This kid is kind of cute.
Actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Awesome. I hope I become as good looking as you when I grow up.
You will, you will.
Of course you can. You'll be better and stronger than me.
Okay. Oh, another chest. Come on. Thank you. Alright, let's finish up this area. What are you looking at? You've never seen... Oh, it's just TV. Okay. So activate it. Turn it. Activate turn. Activate. 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 Huh. Oh, right here. Duh. There we go. Our plains are endless. Into the cracking somewhat earth. Nothing there. Oh, just shortcut back to the beginning. Nice. Oh, we have to go this way. Alright.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Okay, okay.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous.
And then just a little.
Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents.
Oh, it's his sister that they're talking to. Okay.
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday.
And also your birthday. Yeah, yeah. Pfft, nothing important, but you know.
They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do Catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The Catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the Catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. She will bless you with good fortune.
Oh, man.
You survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora.
The next aurora.
May the
Okay.
goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times.
Is this something? Oh, it's like reincarnation. Okay.
Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Interastral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728
That's a lot.
deaths and 3,452 missing. The
What is that?
casualties are currently under the care of the
Like
frontline.
10,100-ish? Ooh.
The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha?
Yeah, it's time to go onto that stage.
Bye.
Go onto the stage.
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin.
Wait, so this sounds like we're about to do the fight with adventuring then. Okay, maybe if I could stay around just for a little bit longer to see
This act
that.
is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume Just assuming now that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Okay.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
I feel like we might actually be really close to the end, so maybe I'll try to finish this off.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
Pleased to meet you, Miss Acheron.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
No,
Since
not
Walt
really.
has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity.
Yeah.
Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it.
But how, though?
In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected.
Like what?
Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Bellabog and the Xianzhou.
But we must meet out. No. Maybe we should now get out of here while we still can. I am the bone of my bat. Celeron is my body, and the Trailblaze is my blood. All right, we're going for the infinite. Oh, what would you call this? The infinite bat something? Hey, I actually saw this on Twitter, and I was wondering where it was from. What did they call it? Unlimited Batworks. Okay. I don't know which one is the right option to go with. We're going to go with this fun one for once.
You're talking weird again. But it's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Okay.
Move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
And there it is, right on cue. Okay.
Look, should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Maybe.
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
That it is. Let's go. So head to the Clocky's theme statue.
I have a bad feeling.
I think we're just about to finish this. So let's push through and we can do it.
Ready?
I may miss my sleep time for Pokemon Sleep, but I'm going to do it.
Waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Mr. Yang. Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate. In the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you.
Ah, thank you.
My meager strength is required.
You don't have meager strength. You are overpowered as heck. So physical, ice, and electric. Okay. So I am probably going to need... Do I have a team for... Yeah, we got Acheron here. Do I want Bailu? I don't know if I'm going to... Also ice. I don't have an ice... Ooh. Actually, there's Pela, but I don't have her leveled up, so I can't really use her. So we can stick with this then. Question is going to be, is Bailu going to be good enough for a healer? I don't know. Something tells me she might not be quite strong enough. Would love to use Gallagher, but we can go with either Hoi Hoi or you. Considering Adventuring does... Because we're going to be facing off against Adventuring. He did a lot of... If his kit is based on what his like in-game kit was, or like his moveset, then he might do a lot of AoE damage. We'll go with Hoi Hoi, just because she's my strongest. We'll play it safe.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone,
Interesting.
pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Man, I can't run either. I love the spotlight. Okay. So what are you up to, Adventuring?
Astral Express. You're late. And this... unsought guess.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor.
Okay, who's that?
Give it up for Miss Delaron!
Oh, she's talking about me. Okay. We're not here for pageantry. Does this have anything to do with the wanted murders? Mom, look, I'm on TV. Yeah.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh, no, they do.
Really? How?
Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here?
Huh?
Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise, is nothing but a sham.
Wait, all 3? He mentioned 3. Who's the third? We've only seen 2, right?
3 homicides?
Oh, it's Adventuring.
That's right, madam. The third one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Miss
Is he gonna make us explode? What is he doing? What are you going on about?
I thought my intent was crystal clear. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony.
Okay.
Bam! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then, before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Sure.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
Exactly.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course.
Just keep taunting him. Yeah, sure.
Another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me. The Golden Sands. But the sun could not kill me. And the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the Guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated.
Until now.
Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for the final rest.
That's an interesting saying.
Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline.
Okay, okay.
Any reason or grounds to.
Let's see that cutscene.
The dice are cast.
There's the sparrow again.
Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your
Or
cards.
crow, I guess.
The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. I'll invade spin the wheel, a daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth.
Ooh. I love. Okay, that's a real cool design. I hope we get this version of him at some point.
Let's see who has the last laugh. Let the game begin.
Ooh.
I don't think
Yep.
I can do this.
Definitely doing quite a bit of damage.
What are you afraid of?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Okay, so no, let's do. We'll do this first.
I can take you one arm only. Don't get cocky now.
Boom.
Did you come here of your own volition? Or what? In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
Come on. There we go.
I weep for the departed.
Let's get this ult going. Boom, boom. Boom.
Dust spring. It
100?
shall fall.
Oh, I only 80 something. I need to work on my Acheron a little bit.
Going all
Okay.
take everything out.
What would you like to know this time?
Interesting. Only Acheron, or not, only Black Swan can use. Interesting. One. Ooh.
Of course.
Huh. No idea what that did.
Small fry.
Boom.
Another journey begins.
Okay, so we're at 3. Go to 4. How are we getting 2? Is it because of her skill? Like, I thought her skill only added 1. Let me take a look real quick. So her skill gains 1 point to /stream and inflicts 1 stack on the target, dealing damage to all adjacent. Okay. Talent, when any unit inflicts something, Acheron gains a stack. Okay, so maybe she does, like, her skill gains 1 and then she also herself just gains 1 from that. Okay.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
So he still has the physical debuff on him. But if I go with this, I might be able to actually break him. Which could be very big. So let's do that. And then we'll break him here. Make some sparks fly. So he's definitely going to... at least this bar will disappear from here. Let's get a little bit of skill points.
Half the work is already done.
And we'll do this. And then watch it disappear. Boom. Boom. Ah, okay. Not quite as much as I was hoping for. Boom. He is a new boss though, so... Oh, actually, I wonder if I need this guy's parts to level up Acheron at all.
Don't worry.
Nope. Hello, Dispula. These are... I don't know. I honestly have grown to like adventuring throughout this story. I do think he's actually pretty cool. But let's see. I am very interested to see where the rest of his story goes. Because he's thinking of dying here, but I don't think that's going to happen. But we'll see, we'll see. I don't need to do my skill yet, so we'll just gain some skill points again. Do this.
Fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Boom. Ooh, he's so close. Time for a bet. 1 and 3. Oh, so that was... So if I do 2, does that mean... Ah, it does mean... Ah, okay. So we won. So now we get a damage boost. Okay, okay.
Of course. I could take you 1 arm only.
Yeah, just finish it off. This should hopefully finish this bar up. But let's see. He's almost dead. Well, not yet. Okay, so far. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We'll gain 1 stack here, and then I want to use Black Swan's. Ooh, no, I can't use Black Swan's thing because then I'd lose the healing thing. Okay, never mind. So we'll just instantly go into this because Hoi Hoi needs to heal. Boom.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Boom. Okay, so we have to go with this, so Hoi Hoi can heal. Boom.
Catching me up.
Okay, okay. But he doesn't have any AoE. He's not going to be able to attack. Unless multiple people can go. Boom. 2.
Threads of destiny aren't chosen.
I guess we could just do this. Ooh, okay, good. Wait, but we... Was that not good?
Fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
So we ended up beating him by 9 points. Ah. Ah, and so the two of us got damaged while the other two didn't. Oh! Oh, yikes. Okay, but luckily Hoi Hoi is an amazing healer, so it didn't matter. But still, that was scary. That was a little scary.
What would you like to know this time?
So... Do we just go straight for Acheron? Let's do that then.
I weep for the departed.
Boom, boom. I feel like it's not going to do a lot of damage here, but that's okay. Ooh, 100,000. Okay. Not terrible. Let's use your ultimate.
Ever changing beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Boom. Just do an auto attack to get some skill points back. Do this. Oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't have, because if I had, we need to get the bleed effect back onto him. Again? Oof. 3. Oof. Boom. 4. Go with this. 6. Ooh, she so ended up beating him. That's actually kind of funny.
Bleeding as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Now he's gonna do a lot of damage to us again. Drop, 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 drop. Don't kill Luca. Holy cow, that almost got him. Okay, we're gonna do this to do a defense down onto him. And then we'll do Acheron's ult.
I weep for the departed.
And then I'm hoping this will kill him, but I don't think, no. We'll probably have one more round to go first. But soon it will. Oh, it will break him though. Oh, no it won't. Never mind. Don't listen to me. So we're going to go with you then.
Opponent worth their salt. See some sparks fly.
Boom. We'll do this as well. And then, unfortunately, I'll have to use the basic attack so Hoi Hoi can get her skill going. So we'll do the basic attack here. Boom. And then we'll heal.
Keep patching me up.
Then Luca, let's use your skill here. And he's dead. Oh no, he's... Oh no, okay. He is. Himiko still has her laser.
With a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all. Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last ship. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble.
What is this? Oh, this is like Fate Stay Night, but instead of a bunch of weapons and everything, it's just a bunch of coins.
Right?
Ooh.
You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Pinnacle. What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
And what path would that be?
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons.
It has to be finality. It's not nihility. It has to be finality.
Glanced at anyone. And they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk. And together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
Interesting.
Your eyes. Am I the same?
You still have a strand of color.
That's a way to put it.
Not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end.
The nihility. Okay. So is she nihility or is she something else? Huh.
I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream.
Let's go.
As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
Whoa, she even cut through the sky. All right. Oh, okay, maybe just that little barrier thing, but that is quite some destruction, though. And that is some power.
What is this place? A gigantic black hole. And see, have I succeeded?
Okay, interesting.
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
It's just the little versions of us.
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Algin, have.
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real.
These are all the things in his past. Okay.
Wealth, status,
Farewell, Kakavasha.
power. The IPC will give you whatever you want. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
And that was Acheron. Okay.
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face.
So it is Nihility. Okay.
And even less of a will to speak. The Nihility envelops everyone equally.
So she is part of the Nihility. Okay, okay.
Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more Nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of Nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything.
I like how he mentioned that you still have a little bit of color to you, and the only color that she actually has is red. That's pretty cool.
Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one
Except
would
for
have ever
me.
thought that you would have gone to such lengths. Even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders.
Oh? And what is that?
To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
What is she talking about?
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
Wait, what is my identity?
I see you're in the know.
Oh.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they built keeps death out. But it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone
Who is that?
already has.
And who?
I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
And who's that?
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear their intent on covering their tracks.
Okay.
But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the memory zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
I see. So they aren't dead. They got sent to whatever this special zone is. And that's why Adventurine wanted death, because he had to die to go to this zone too. Which means that they're not actually dead. They just need to find a way back from this other side. Which means that's probably where we're going to be going in 2.2.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential.
He's a smart guy.
And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Okay,
That's a
okay.
huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed.
Oh.
I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs.
Hmm.
You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea.
Okay,
And
okay.
after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours.
He'll do it.
Have you
He can do
never
it.
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Wake up from this. That dream.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
Interesting.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life.
Okay.
But you said sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared.
For sure, for sure.
Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless
It's the journey
things
that
humans
matters.
cannot change.
Hmm.
But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey.
Okay, okay.
And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning.
And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Huh. And it was all in red, too.
Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
Oh, yeah. It's from Dr. Ratio. What was in here? The impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Then I shall get going.
Mister, you're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yep.
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
Maybe.
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well,
the
prepare
greatest
to face
sage.
them, Kakavasha, and to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
It's always with me.
Well, of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Aren't we always?
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help.
Oh, he's doing the hand
What do
thing
you
again.
say? One last time? Put our palms together.
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras.
He left the hat.
Kakavasha.
Is it going to float back onto his head? No. With the hope for the morrow nested in my heart, I descend into the slumber of tonight, until the donation of all coming morrows kiss me. I have then embraced the quiet death. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present. And every sinking night, by every daring gamble, no vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows of quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather the tempest, one after another, till mire enshroud his very breath. Nope. Hey, Khan. Yes, it is a rarity, but I think I'm just about done with the story. So I wanted to push past and just finish up the story. And I think we're just there. And now, in the unfathomable depths of dream, the once fallen die. The once fallen die has at last on its earthly rest, or landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it has last landed. But I just got home. We'll see. We'll see. Uh-oh.
Only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then...
Ooh. Oh, right, because he tricked the family into thinking that that his adventurine stone was actually that the topaz stone was actually adventurine stone. Interesting. So what does this mean now that her stone's there?
Let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Thereafter, in the cradle of slumbers, deep within the sweet dreams of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits.
With withered fruits.
All
okay.
For the Amber Lord.
Are they starting an invasion of Pensacola? Meanwhile, the memory zone depths. You try to open your eyes, but only find blackness before you. And whose POV is this? Where is this? What happened? And whose POV is this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few moments ago. Adventuring unleashed his final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade, and then crash. The indestructible forces, or the indescribable force, severs the power of preservation. While time and space froze instantaneously, your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into the boundless darkness, until a fire engulfs you in its embrace. Yes, I am sequel.
You're awake.
Sam, are you going to say you're Firefly? Come on.
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Just what's happening here?
Crevice between dreams. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter.
Are you really?
I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script.
Oh, from Elias. Okay.
Elio was right.
Yeah.
In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains.
Interesting.
I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy.
Okay.
So, there is only one method that I use.
My fists.
This is to show you.
It is Firefly. Let's go. Let's go.
All that I am.
I knew it. Let's go.
Labyrinth-like corridors and halls, traps everywhere. The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this.
There's
trash
that
talk all
crow
too
again.
often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
They're holding on that.
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets.
Yeah, you tell him. You tell him.
What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion,
What is with this raven?
I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out.
Oh, when he said servants, is he talking about that bird? Interesting.
Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound.
Why?
The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
Why is he angry at the watchmaker?
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
My brother? Is this Mikhail? Is that somebody's real name?
Disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Oh. Does Gallagher not actually exist? Is this Sparkle? No, is this Robin? Did Robin disguise herself as Gallagher?
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes. Take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey.
Okay, so I was correct in that he had... so he's a combination of all these people?
And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits.
But they don't belong to him. They're all parts of those papers of the people that he was investigating. Interesting.
From all 52 loyal family members. When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade. A complete Gallagher.
Okay.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Are you not going to say the second half of your line?
Tell me I'm wrong.
He doesn't say minion of the Enigma? That seems like a pretty important part.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough.
Is it?
Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question.
Why, Robin?
You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Did he just kill Sunday? I think he just killed Sunday. Okay. Trailblazing interlude. Stay tuned to find out what happens. Alright. Okay. Whew. That is a lot to process. But at least we were able to get through it all. That's a good thing. So yeah, we're definitely a little bit past where we normally would stream. I think, how long have we been going for? I think like 4.5 hours now, coming close to 5. Let me see. Nope, keep hitting all the wrong windows. Yeah, about 4.5 hours. But it's good, and I'm glad that we were able to finish the story. So let's see. I don't have anything else planned for the rest of this week, but next week we should be continuing on with Super Mario RPG and Elden Ring, and maybe some other stuff in there. I'll also have to try to figure it out. But anyway, thank you everybody for stopping by today, and hope to see you all again in the sequel. Later.